So yeah. Nap. No, I didn't nap. On your way to our headquarters, I take it? Oh, yeah, let's go. I'll go get it for you? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know. Did you see that? As a tweet? Wait, can you link it? I don't see it. Here. Someone asks on Swedish Twitter, saying, is it normal for a 33-year-old man to play computer games or basically just games? And my answer is just yes. And like the funniest thing about this was someone asked her, I don't see it. Someone asked like, so what do you think like a grown man should be doing? She's like, oh, here. Then someone asked like, what hobbies should a 33-year-old man have? And which ones should he not have? And then she responds, repainting the living room, for example. Then I responded, how often do you do that? Like, what? That's not a hobby. I mean, that's the same as like, yeah, it's actually sexist. If you think about it, it's true. It's the same as saying like a girl should like maybe like bake some cakes. That's a project, not a hobby. It's literally like, I think some people said that even. Well, someone said like I do both. Yeah, like this response here, it's in Swedish, but I'll translate. This one here means this is unpaid household work, not a hobby. Does she want a hobby that will benefit her? Yeah, actually, good point. It's a hobby that benefits her. Twitter translates? Yeah, I know, but sometimes it may not be 100%. Wait, there are some responses here that agree with her as well. It's such an ignorant thing because, like, it's clear they don't know. That's why they agree, right? Like, they don't understand. No. No adult man plays games except possibly during boy nights. Or, guy nights. I don't know what to call it. You know, like when you hang with the bros. That's the only time you play games. It's definitely grown up. Why should you not be able to play games? It's a generation that has grown up with playing games, so why should you start just because you got... why should you stop just because you got older? No man I hung out with plays games. They prioritize other things. And also they have other things like children, house, and hobbies. The kids, however, play games. Can't specify other things? Well, they have kids and houses. I still don't see how you can't do everything. Games is a hobby for many, and many people hang out over the internet, so I don't see the problem. we think differently. I think games is something for kids. If my guy would sit and play computer games, then he would not be together with me. But yeah, as I said, everyone can think differently. Yeah, she said that the men that she knows, they prioritize other things, and he says, what priorities? Would you say the same if it was fishing, or training, or painting? Yes, yeah, okay, so back to her statement. No adult plays games. No adult man plays games, except for guy nights. And then someone says yes. And then she says, I said adult. Big laugh with tears. I respect your right to be wrong. More laughs with tears. She just said this 2 seconds ago. I think she's spending too much time on Twitter. What's the equivalent of Karen in Swedish? Is this a stereotypical name for annoying entitled women? I don't think so. She's a Twitter troll? No, I think she's actually 100% serious. I think she's 100% serious. Like, there is still a large amount of people who look down on gaming. Yeah, no, it's 100% serious. Opinions on everything. You'll be remembered more for your kindness and any level of success you could possibly attain. Be good to people. Well, that's ironic. The kids, #1. Oh, this is a football team. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's spending too much time being interested in football. What do you gain by watching grown men kick a ball? Huh? Go to hell, the right. So she's also engaging in political things. Probably why she's on Twitter. Oh, she loves differences. She loves differences. Pro-choice. Besides gamers, yeah, if you're a gamer, you're a child. And it doesn't speak to you. I mean, she can't respect you if you haven't grown up. Yeah, I mean, she was just asking a question. I think it's okay to ask a question. Like, if she doesn't do gaming and she doesn't really know, like, gaming, like this can be an innocent question. Like, it's probably not innocent. It's probably loaded and she's probably, like, not very clever. But, like, you know, it is also possible, benefit of the doubt, that she simply doesn't know because she has not been in, like, a gamer circles, I guess. And I think it's okay. Translate tweet. It's actually perfect. Is it normal for a 33-year-old man to play video games? TV-spel is, yeah, it literally translates to TV games. I guess in English it's video games, yeah. Okay, here, translating this one. What hobbies should a 33-year-old man have? Which ones should he not have? Repaint in the living room type. Oh, type is wrong. This is... In Swedish, this is like saying like, you know, like. So, yeah, remove that. So it's like repainting the living room. Yeah, she thinks men should maybe have hobbies such as repainting the living room. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. A lot of time, the people who are like very foreign to the whole gaming thing are the people who... I don't know, I guess you can't really generalize like that as either. I hope her hobby is doing the laundry then. Yeah, it was actually pointed out before. Like, that's kind of sexist, actually. I didn't think about it, but expecting the man to have a hobby to repaint the living room is also sexist. It actually is. Will she make me a sandwich if I paint her living room? Can I translate my... So my response to this, because she said repainting the living room. Then I said, how often do you do that? Do you do it? Like, how often would you repaint the living room? Like, how can that be a hobby? Like, surely you do that like once every 10 years. Hobbies are long lasting. They're pretty sure painting will last a few days. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you've just repainted it. Are you gonna repaint it again? No, then you repaint the kitchen. And then you repaint the other room. I mean, the thing is, like, people also forget, like... This is housework, basically, right? You either pay somebody to do it, or you decide to do it yourself, but it's housework, right? Just because you play games, it doesn't mean that you forget about housework. Like, I think if you give a specific example of somebody who forgets about the responsibilities and only plays games, absolutely. You know, I respect that the person needs to be questioned to a degree. But they could be doing something else too, not just gaming. It's not the gaming itself, which is the problem. It's the person's priorities in life, which is the problem. But when you give an example of what a good hobby is and you say painting a living room, it's like, wait, what? You're not just questioning people who forget about their responsibilities. You are literally like telling them how to live. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty guys out there who may repaint their living room and have a job and have kids and plays games. Like, you know, playing game is a normal thing in this generation. The boys go to the agents next week. I should have a boy night and repaint the hotel room they booked. Yeah. Just seems like a lost soul. I don't know, maybe she just never had a boyfriend or a close friend who was into games. I don't know. Like, a lot of people who go out a lot, right? Like, people who like drink out every weekend or every evening. A lot of those type of people don't have the hobby of being on the PC. And it's funny because like getting drunk every day at the bar is like more normal for a man than playing video games. And it's like, it's kind of weird. She probably had a very sheltered life growing up. Yeah, I mean, she must have just not really hung out with people who play games, and probably more experience with these people who go out a lot. So she feels like these people who go out a lot have lives, and the people who play games at home don't have lives. They are being children. She might have had a bad relationship with someone who games. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, I thought it was interesting. Because I expect those kind of comments from people who are older, but these women, I'm assuming, were around 30s themselves. And I feel like as our generation grows older, you think that it's become more mainstream, but maybe still a lot of people miss out on it. Maybe her wall is still not painted. Yeah, I don't know. Still a lot of biased opinions towards video games. Yeah, I think video games is still not where it could be, but maybe soon. I just find it hilarious though that she's against gaming, but then like she supports a football club. And it's not like she's playing in that club, right? She's just watching it. And imagine if a guy watches esports, so God forbid. Baymore with the 45 blondes. Thank you, thank you.
Can't wait to see you at TwitchCon smile.
Daily's wish you could stop pretending like you're doing a trials. No, I'm gonna do trials. I'm doing trials. I don't have a thing about if I would play against until 6 and I'll do it. Honestly, like our generation will be playing games still at 60. And someone actually responded to her with a really interesting tweet as well. A guy who was 63. What did he say again? Let's see. Here, I thought this was a very interesting tweet. Let me share this one too. Okay, so basically he says, I'm 63. If they were playing hockey here outside on the street, I would join them and play. The games that we liked as when we were little, you probably still like as an adult. So what he's saying, he's very understanding of people who've grown up with video games, because if you liked it as a kid, you will still like it as an adult. You don't stop liking it, you know? So the people who play games now as kids, they will probably continue playing later too. And that's not to say that you're supposed to sit and play for 24 hours, right? Like you play when you have the free time. Like these lazy parents who don't spend time going out with their kids, just shove an Xbox down their mouths and then expect them to grow up and like not play games. It's like, you know, you can't give them that and then expect it to stop when they get older. Like whatever you enjoy as a kid, you'll enjoy later too. Did I say my Discord? I don't think so. Could you bump it for me, Sepsi? My dad will still stay up in the early morning playing Crash Bandicoot. He's almost 60. It's normal in my age. Yeah, it really is. It's just that it was less common before, because in the older generations, not many people had access to games. That's the main difference. Like the main difference between 60-year-olds now who don't play games and 60-year-olds in 30 years is that they didn't have access. So in 30 years, when like many of us might be 60 or soon 60, it's gonna be very common. And I don't mean like playing games 12 hours a day, like of course not, but you know, like you will still probably play when you have some free time, because it's like a hobby. It's something you do when you want to chillax. Oh no, she's gonna make her kid paint the living room, isn't she? Oh, when he turns 18. When he turns 18, throw the Xbox into the trash bin, get the painting tools out. It's time to grow up. Time to grow up. But yeah, I feel like people who find the need to dictate what their partners should enjoy doing in general is just like huge red flag. One guy commented he quit games when he was 13 and agreed with her. Well, he quit when he was 13? I mean, wait, why'd you quit games at 13? Are you adult at 13? He sucks at gaming? Because he sucks? I mean, I guess at 13, that's when you start, like, potentially, for some people, might start discovering things like alcohol. So he spent his times getting drunk on the weekends as a teenager, and that's better use of your time than playing video games, guys. Come on. Get with the times. Get with the times. He wanted a head start on repainting the living room. What about drugs? He probably did a few drugs there too. That's kind of assuming a lot. I think it's okay for me to assume a lot for the memes when they're assuming that playing games as a 33-year-old man is wrong. I think it's okay to assume back. If you can't be yourself around your partner and play games you enjoy, you need a new partner. Yeah. I'm 44 and my wife is cool with my gaming. Yeah. When I was in high school, all the cool kids had drunken sex parties on weekends. I was a loser for staying home and playing video games. Yeah, it's the same people. It's the same people that think that you have no life at 30 because you did not go through that thing that they did and then settled by getting married and getting kids at 30. That's why you're not a man. Is the worst if a 33-year-old woman plays? I don't know, usually like women playing computer games is not mentioned so much. Usually people make fun of men who play games. I think because like according to maybe, but like they are specific, like they're mainly specifying men, right? Like she didn't say, is it normal for 33-year-olds to play games? She asked her question in a way to insult men, which also again points towards her being sexist. Because why didn't she just say 33-year-old people? Why is it men? Why are men expected to do different? And it's like this thing, this expectation that a lot of like women expect men to be the providers, right? The protectors, the everything. So like there's more expectation on the man to have a good job and get on with their life and grow up than for the woman. Like it's okay for the woman to sit there, play around with makeup, browse Twitter all day or TikTok or whatever. But the guy, he has to grow up. Society's expectation for men being the breadwinners. Yeah. I think maybe it's to do with that because honestly, I've seen a lot of people be angry and questioning men who play video games, but not so much women. I'm talking about from non-gamers, right? Like I think within gamers, I think like women have a hard time because in a lot of cases they're a minority. But from outside of the gaming circle, people who are outside of the gaming who question games are usually like attacking the men. I find it's usually like that. She has feminist in her profile. Yep. Ticking all the boxes. It's so sad that the word feminist has like been used so badly. Like feminist is supposed to be a good thing. But like these feminists who like like I'm a feminist because I'm expecting more of the man, you know? Not because like I'm a feminist because we want equality. Yeah, I don't know. It's really sad. Like feminism is a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a good goal. You know, we want that. But yeah, at think it is interesting that the tweet specifically asks about 33-year-old men instead of just saying 33-year-old people who play video games. Feminism just mean equality for everyone? Yeah, I mean that is the definition. That's what it should be. That's what it should be. Many feminists are sexist. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, people are hiding behind the word feminist when they're actually sexist, but towards the other direction than like anti-women. I wouldn't say many. I think many of the loud ones. There's a lot of people doing many. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. It's definitely minority. A loud minority. My mom is a feminist, but she now calls herself an equalist because she doesn't agree with what feminism has become. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I feel too. Like, I feel like if I would call myself feminist, like I would feel like bad. Because at the core of it, of course you'd want to be a feminist. Why wouldn't you? Like, it's wrong not to. I'm a gay miss. Feminism is associated with aggressive behavior nowadays. Yeah. Like telling 33-year-old men that they should stop playing video games and instead repaint their living room. Or have kids. That's misandry, not feminist. What does misandry mean? Dislike or prejudice against men. Okay. Yeah, but it's interesting because these people who are commenting these things on the men playing video games, they literally sit and call themselves feminists. That's the part that's funny. Melisandre. Because, yeah, Wiz, you have not repainted your living room. You are not a real man, okay? How dare you still play video games at this age? The thing is, like, she could have said anything. She suggests repainting the living room. Anyways, we've got some trials to do. It's meant to go against traditional gender roles and to empower women to comfortable. Yeah, it's meant to fight for equality. Yes, it is. Which is a good goal. No, there's a minority. Yeah. Music is loud. I can turn it down a little bit. I think there was a couple who mentioned it. There we go. So your mind is set? Then I shall apprise you of the situation. Oh, Gaius is here. We've discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Okay. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas, based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon. The explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. He looks fine to me. Damn it all, if I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information you had on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Annie's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? I don't know, will we? Will we? Thinking about it. Pause, champ. I'm not one to back down from a fight. I do this for yours, yeah. Number one, yes, for sure. We are not one to back down from a fight! You hear me? You have my thanks. The feminists won't win till women are the only billionaires on Earth and all men are in jail. Except that one that does exactly what the woman says. I know a bunch of girls and friends who are glad that they have gamer boyfriends, husbands that spend their time with gaming because they don't go out as often and can spend more time with them at home. Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that too. And it's not just for boys. I think that's like the same with like for girls too. I think having a hobby, which is to play games at home, is a lot nicer than having a partner who would be going out all the time, you know, like consuming alcohol and like, you know, being, I don't know, just like the bar environment. I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, I wouldn't like be against if somebody did. I wouldn't say that they're children for it, but you know, I do think that having a hobby at home is nicer than a hobby of going out drinking every day possible. Doesn't matter what hobby you have, needs to be right partner as well. True. True. Thanks for retweeting here, guys and girls. But yeah, having said that, I mean, there's nothing like really wrong with going out either. But I think people who make going out like their main hobby in life, and judge people who sit inside is wrong. So like that combination of like going out, drinking all the time, and questioning people who sit at home and play games, you know? Because what they're doing is a much unhealthier lifestyle, in my opinion. Alright. And mine, though it must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby weapon will be among their hosts. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of yours hangs in the balance. Once you've steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. I judge posture. If events could lead to a problem. Yeah, no, I just remember, like, you know, being an older teenager myself, and I see my friends who are getting, you know, shit-faced drunk as often as they can. And, like, yeah, meanwhile, they think that they're better than the people who are gamers or nerds. Is something, like, it's an opinion that continues with them even 10 years later. What price must the world pay for my hubris? Hubris. That's what being cool is. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's wrong to say that one of them is like being cool and then like one of them is like being, you know, losers. No, I didn't read out loud. A short while. Can I read? Can I find it? No. Commencing a Ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Everyone plays video games now. The cool part is go play Halo with sports games. I mean, that's good if that's the case. I did have experience of people not being like that too. Like, so my school was towards more the nerdy, for sure. I had a lot more like gamers in my school. I had a lot more people who were interested in studies in my school. Especially my high school, because we had like a pretty high, like you needed decent grades in regular school to be accepted into the high school. So like people who weren't very dedicated in school would not be accepted. So like that in itself meant that most of the people in my classes in high school were generally more nerdy. They were generally more concerned about their grades and like they're into school. And many of them gamed as well. That's how I heard of World of Warcraft for the first time when I was in high school. In my previous schools before that, so when I was like 13, 14, 15, we had a very big school, and there I met a lot of people who were more into like the partying thing, and like playing games was not cool. Coming to school with like a bottle of alcohol to drink after school was seen as the cool thing to do, you know, like that kind of thing. Stunlocked in literally every dialogue box. I don't know what you're talking about. I heard about WoW because I played Warcraft 3 a lot, and when the expansion came out, there was an ad for WoW. Ah, that makes sense. I didn't play so many games in my teenage years. I played like console games at home when I was younger, and then I kind of took a break from gaming, and then I started again like when I was older. So being a bum was cool? Yeah. It was cool to party and drink all the time. I mean, I didn't think it was cool, but it was seen as cool to party and drink all the time. Especially, yeah, like the people in the non-English classes. Like the English, I went to the English side of the school, and generally speaking, not always, but generally speaking, we had more like nerds on the English side than the regular Swedish side, because it takes effort to be in the English side. Like my sister Arya was with me on the English side, right, for 2-3 years, and then she didn't want to anymore, and like English was too annoying for her, and like school felt rough and hard, so she eventually changed to Swedish side, and like not surprising, she was more interested in like, you know, going out, partying, drinking, like that kind of thing. She was not interested in games. Bongo love. That's what the cool kids at school thought. Where are those people now? Well, those are the people on Twitter who are now too old and unattractive to go partying and drinking. So they think that they're better than everybody else because they just got married with the first person that accepted them, and they probably have 2 or 3 kids. Still being cool. I bet this girl would judge it everyone from games of being a millionaire because of it. Oh yeah, if he was a millionaire from playing games, then they'd go to him, of course. And their hobby is repainting the living room. Oh. Initiating synthetic oversight system. Fusion successful, no signs of incompatibility. Awaiting a signal. Guys, can you stop distracting me? We're doing a very important quest line here, okay? Let's try interrupting more tacos. Exactly, okay? Ruby weapon, codename Darkness, ready for launch. Yeah, chat, shut up now. Oh. Wait, was he the ruby weapon? I missed the context. I was distracted. Okay. Yeah, okay. No, I am the ruby weapon. Valdeolin has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Right, there is not much. That's it? Oh, guys, this is easy. We're gonna get 3 trials done easily. That was like 2 minutes of questing. Which it took like 3 hours, but let's not talk about that. Okay. Am I supposed to queue? I'm confused. Confront the root weapon of Cinderdrift. Cinderdrift. Is this gonna open a duty finder? Oh, it is, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go. We go like this. If anyone does not get in the group this run, you will get priority in my next run. I will invite you. Let's go. I'm not even joking, the dialogue cutscene between Child's taking up time to repaint your living room twice. I guess we'll see. Well, there it is. Mark III Anti-Icon War Machina, the ruby weapon. Okay. Enemy detected. Commencing attack. Why are you saying big fat tacos? Does he say that? Oh my god, it sounds like it. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I really want to work on Uru again with the girls. What is this? Wait, this is not fair. Look, I was on the tail. Thank you. I'll res some people. Okay, guys, I need to res somebody so that my death doesn't count, okay? That's how it works. For every res, we can afford a death, okay? What the hell? You can't just res everybody! I need to res somebody! Can somebody die so I can res? Oh, nice. Thank you. Wait, I have no mana. Are you kidding me? Alright, I got him, I got him, I got him! I got the res! The Raven's flight. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Ah! okay. That's okay. We got this. We got this. Oh, that's a cool effect. What was that golden effect? That was Astro Heal spell? Ooh. Guys, so far I have 0 deaths. This feels great. Guys, I even have an extra life. I even have an extra life. Because I just rezzed somebody. And that's not how it works? What do you mean it is how it works? How is this person dead more than me? Like this much more than me? Thank you. I appreciate your sacrifice to make me look better. Ah! No, I'm not toxic. Well, I'm toxic towards myself, yes. I'm actually happy. Nice! We got it! Good job, team. Good job. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Darkness combat data ready. Initiating organic core. Oh my god, it's not over! There is more! Ew! Okay. I am Nail Von Darkness. You are? Come to purify this forsaken land. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, is he immune? Let's kill this thing. Can I get a better angle? Better angle of what? Okay. Look at surroundings. What do you mean? Wait, you mean... Oh my... You mean of the booba? Unbelievable, you guys. Unbelievable. Magitech. 2, 3. We made it. Oh, come on! Okay, I was still on +1, right? Because I rezzed that guy 2 times. Okay, still no deaths. Still no deaths. What is this? We're supposed to follow these? Was I not supposed to kill that? I killed the comet. Wait, because we didn't kill comets? Really? I wasn't sure if I should. Okay, let's go. 4 players catch them, then the others destroy them. 4 people catch them. Okay. Wait, we only have to redo phase 2. That's cool. Nice. So usually checkpoints that are really disappointing. Sounds kind of push more. I actually remember people talking about that. Is it because the new Ultimate has like a checkpoint thing? There's one checkpoint very early in the fight. Honestly, I don't think checkpoints are bad. Like, just give it a separate achievement to kill it in one go. And then allow you to have checkpoints. There you go. So the people who want to flex, they can flex. And the people who prefer to not repeat the first phase a million times, or whatever the phase is, can do so. Like, hello, can I have checkpoint in my mage tower, please? I'm sick and tired. In case you didn't know. Checkpoints are unacceptable, making games so easy. I better go back to doing my Aglaya. What's Aglaya? It's like an easy boss. Bow, down, bow, bow, bow. GG. GG. Thanks for the run. You're welcome for getting me to boost you for free. I'm kidding, I didn't say that. Okay, anyways. Congrats on dying. Excuse me, I didn't die. Why am I RP walking? Hello? What's my bind to stop RP walking? There we go. Player comment. Oh! There you go. Whew, almost missed it. Almost missed it. Cheer. I got 0 commendation. Unbelievable. Scarlet, did you steal them all? Hmm? Oh, Kulnars too? I need to queue as healer next time. The grass on 0 commendations. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. He knows my figure. As ever, an impressive display. Though, as I'm sure you'll concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If the research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Who's this? Do I know this person? Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie? What do you think you're doing? Allie? Father? Wait, what? It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. What the heck? Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eurasia, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. He's talking shit about me? Gaius, you better walk up to this guy and slap him. You better. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. And now, you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Guys, can you remind me, why did Gaius switch sides? Is it because he just didn't want to be taking orders from someone else? Asians La Brea. He hated Asians to chase Asians. Okay. He was betrayed by Asians. Okay, and the betrayal is heavy because the Asians were behind the Empire too. End of 2.9. Yeah, I remember this that being a big topic before. I'm just trying to remember because it's been a while. Such devastation was not Guy's intention. He was tricked into such devastation by La Brea. Okay. Alright. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Oh, as children. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Whirlit? Lucky for you, eh? Or were they adopted? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. Yeah. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. Gaius, good guy, huh? Did we know that he took care of adopted children? Did we know this about him? Or is this new information? No. Okay. I wasn't sure if I forgot about it or... Cool. Until now? No. Yeah, until now, I mean. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. That's so cute. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. Aww. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Whirlit was scared of the Guardians. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people look up to us. Will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us or I'm telling father. Haha. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. Down, down, down. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... Oh? What's going on here? What's going on here? If you must go, I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Emilie Sandia. No. No, I refuse to believe that. Is that a name I should know? Could you guys remind me? One of his kids. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. Could have just clicked one more time and then you tell me. I refuse to believe. You see, I'm very happy that the game is, you know, safe for dummies. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. Damn. That's harsh. Next time we meet, it will be as enemies. top 10 anime betrayals. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Did we basically kill her? I left the Empire, but the kids are still soldiers there. Hard dilemma there. Yeah. I just, I guess, like, what maybe he could have expected a little bit, or what I would expect a little bit if he leaves, because they joined the Empire in the first place for him, maybe they would trust him to not stay there. But no, they're going full on, like, you are our enemy now. So yeah, it was, yeah, they went full on. Alright, let's go. Dot. No help. No explain chat. Yeah, no need to explain something to me unless it's something that I'm supposed to know already. If I'm not supposed to know something, don't need to tell me. The game will tell me. And if the game tells me and I still don't understand, then tell me. Well. Gaius van Baelzar, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You were come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdeolin to escort you to the wreckage. I wonder if he knows the name, if Sid knows Melisandre's name. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? I know because I saw in the echo. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Olivia Sass Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives. Wait, he went under the wing of Gaius? I kind of saw them as the same age. Is Gaius a lot older than Sid? I kind of saw them like... Yes, he is a lot older? Okay. Alright. Thousands lost their lives in the Boja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus' orders, he masterminded the whole thing. Guys like they're 57, Sid is in his early 30s. Sid is early 30s? Yeah, maybe it is the white hair. Yeah, I think you might be right, actually. Maybe it's just the white hair that's, like, giving the wrong impression. He's 34. Yes, early 30s, old AF. Excuse me, Bitfrost. 30s is not old AF, okay? '30s is ancient? Excuse me, mods? Take care of this guy. By anime logic, 28 plus is ancient. 30 is a fossil in anime years. But, Ishtola. Ishtola is 30 plus. And she's still cool. She's not 23. Come on, nobody believes that. Okay, you know what? I'm 23 as well. Okay, yeah, that's true. I am 23 forever. I mean, I'm 22 forever. True. She's 23 as much as you are? True. Alright, she's my spirit animal now. She's my spirit animal now. So it claims that she's 23. Well, and I claim I'm 22, okay? Got a problem with that? So how old are the twins? 7? Spirit animal? Yeah, quite literally, actually. Good point. Quite literally a spirit animal. Alright, so let's see, where are we now? I'd begged him to reconsider to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eurasia. I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. Praetorium. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Asians, left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. Oh. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Annie, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Good evening, Giggle Arrows. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but you are now a founder of the channel. I don't think you were before, right? We removed some people from the list. Then you popped up. T-Bolterama, thank you very much for the 2 mods. Thank you, thank you. Nail Von Darnus? Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? I said last time I was here as well. Okay, alright, sorry. Sometimes I forget what I've said. Because, like, sometimes when you think something, like, you're not sure if you only thought it or if you actually said it. At least me. From what I gathered, sounds of data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. I see. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work. Some method of transference was used in the prototype Estinian thought, was it not? And you're also playing FF right now? Oh, really? There were some wars that can be found, only need to kick a few hundred or so. yeah, let me just be right back. I'll kick a few hundred, no problem. Your friend did mention he overheard the Signiferi loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results, but in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Date on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity. Are they talking about the Nail, what was the name? Niall von Darnus? Is this the person who was killed prior to the calamity? Yeah, okay. Severa will provide support while you're in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Guardian technology, there are few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. Okay. In the meantime, Valdolin and I will follow the ruby weapons tracks back to the points of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alfonso and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Guardian activity to recuperate. Okay. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to Imperial Masters, I will kill you. Monka. Monka. Okay. Oh, that's right here. So you put down the ruby weapon? Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? People talk. You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I kinda do, actually. I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Guardians pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Nice! First trial done! The chocobo of my ear? No, no, no. Oh. Meanwhile, in the World Magitech installation. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. Oh! Oh, there's truth! That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Feels bad, man. Cheer up, Alfonso. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Ursians. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh yeah, little Faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. I'll be back before you know it. Whatever happens, Rax, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. So next is sapphire weapon. It's a solo duty? Annie, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to the headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Down, down, down. Ready to head out? Yeah, we could do a poll. Will Annie beat the duty on first attempt? Question mark. Yes. And no. You have 1 minute. The duty is whether I will finish it in my first try or not. No prediction. Oh my god, I meant prediction, not poll. See, I unbelievable. Will Annie beat that solo duty on first attempt? First try. Yes, no. Alright, a new minute. Yeah, I guess it's been that long since Gamba. The main thing I would do Gamba for is like League of Legends, right? I don't do it much for other games. Okay, let's see how it's looking. Oh, yeah, new prediction badges. 1 and 2. It's because predictions can have more than 2 options now. Oh, that's new as well? Interesting. Okay, that's cool. I told you about it. I don't think I realized like the meaning of that. Sometimes like I hear something or read something or even talk about something, but I don't actually understand it until it's like in action, I guess. Alright. Okay, let's go. I'm assuming the solo duty is now, but I don't know, maybe it's another 5 quests first. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Yes. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Okay. One sec. Okay, anyways, glad you could make it, Amy. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Okay, our hypotheses were proven correct. The Guardians have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? That was a question? Precisely. And we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Aurosite System. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of Aurosite. I can't say much for the synthetic sword at this stage, but I've encountered real Aurosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Guardian Simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Aurosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail van Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is a reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eurasia. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There is also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with Soul Crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Can't read sometimes. In chat, what's up, Wardrick? Hi! Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Aurosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Yep. This doesn't look like Mage Tower. I'll be doing more Mage Tower next stream. Let's move this. That counts as next stream, right? Unless your stream crashed and you have to restart. No, that does not count as next stream. Not today. The Holy Priest Mage Star is the hardest one. Yeah, they do say it's the hardest one. They do say that. And if it's the hardest one, it means that I should probably be very fast with the other healer specs too. Since I already know the tactic, I just have to focus on learning the spells of the classes. If it crashed after 12 AM, that counts as not today, right? No, you can't manipulate the outcome like that, guys. It's the hardest one if you don't use a video guide. Yeah, and I didn't use one. No video guides for me. I can help you. No, 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 no. I don't want a video guide. Voldelane has come bearing vital information. Oh. I traced the Rue weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlet, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Werlet? While Al Amigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlet lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alfonso and the others were born. Oh. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They've established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alfonso and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? Very proud. It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is there is a starring role planned for you, Rainy. Oh, starring role for me? For me? Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Okay. For the first trial, I had 3 people in my group already, and then I queued up. And for the next run, I'll probably make a new group, or just new group with the people who didn't get in last time, and queue up with the rest of them, and you go like that. Yes, I'll take a new group of 3 people for next run. Alright. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. It's time. Oh, I'm in a party. Okay, let's go. Whew, time for the prediction to take place. Or to be judged. Cat Jam. Good luck, Annie. Thank you. Are we just staring at it? Here it is, Annie. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultimate Warrior. The G Warrior. The G Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Is this law, to be precise? We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you'll be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. Yeah. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. The first dude is just a tutorial, that one is easy. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. This is a tutorial solo. Wait, so there's a second one? I'm inside it? Wait, what? What is this? I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. Wait, this ability keeps changing. Would spam that? Was it 600 damage? This is more. What is this? Don't get the purchase to all enemies in a straight line before you. Okay. From enemy and all. Oh, it's a casting. Is this heal? Yeah, I think we're just spamming the two. Wait, what? So far, so good. Okay. No. Pyretic booster. Reduce cast time of weapon skills. Oh, okay. Destroy the target. What target? The node? Can't. Oh, I have to activate it. I see. My movement speed is improved. Okay. But I'm taking damage. Okay. Heals quite a lot, with a decently short cooldown too. Will launch wide-reaching attacks in quick succession, but with the increased movement speed, you should. Okay. Okay. Excellent work. You'd best deactivate while I explain the final track. Okay, yeah, I did. Waiting for the next explanation. This is Endwalker? No, it's Shadowbringers Trials. Unfortunately, you can't keep the bear up in the Jane. Okay. Oh, that's my shield. The monitor shows how much power is being drained. What monitor? Did you guys see the monitor? Question, I got the old girls over in my YouTube account. What happened to the group? We took a break. We took a break first because Endwalker came out, so all the girls were focusing on specific content, especially the girls who like make guides and stuff, like Mistech. Then we needed to extend the break a little bit because of the IRL things that happened with Zepla. You know, living in the Ukraine when everything broke out. So she's, you know, she doesn't have a place that she can really call her own yet. She's still in the middle of traveling between places, so we're just waiting to you know, give her time, and yeah, then we'll hopefully get back to it. How far did you get? We got to the Titan phase. No, we killed Titan even. Yeah, we beat the Titan phase, and then we saw a little bit of what's after that. Is it time, by the way? Oh, I see it. Okay. You're a natural. Alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. Okay, nice. Easy clap. Duty complete. So you guys said this was just a tutorial? Okay. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yes. Okay, now it's the real thing. Seems they're expecting us. But who is the pilot? Annie, we're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. Initiate combat mode. I look fierce. Oh, look at me. I look like I'm gonna kill whatever it is that's gonna be put in front of me. Right? What do you think? Now, get ready to strike. Let's go. It's time to fry this overgrown squid. Ah, is it too late to back out? No, we're not backing out. That is not what we would say. And save some for me, for research purposes, that is. No, I took a screenshot after. I want to take a screenshot of my character. I looked cool there. Okay, try again. Okay, focus on me again. Come on. The sapphire weapon. Okay. No, I should have done it there! I was like, I'll take that for now, so at least that's something. It's not a booster seat, but it's very cute. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. Uh-oh. I can't hold on. I want it without the text box. I guess I can just activate the solo duty when I'm not doing this anymore. Damn it, I didn't get a good screenshot. Okay, I guess I'll shield when he starts casting something. That's probably smart. Just activating. I don't know if that was worth shielding for, but... Optimize Ultima. Okay, let's heal up. What? Where is it? Ah! Sideways. Why are you just by the edge of the map? Plasma shot. Oh? Ah! Self-destruct. Wait, what? No, I used the wrong ability. I meant this. Speed up. Those are just images. this, you reduce cast, yeah, okay, so it does make you do more damage as well. I'll switch it off when I don't have damage buff anyways. Oh, this is not good. There. I'll wait for the cast. Okay. Plasma shot. Damn it, I got hit by that. It was a bit awkward because it was the edge of the map. Almost only half the HP. Oh, I have one more of these guys. What is this? Flood ray. Is that like enrage? Have I lost? I think I lose. Yeah, that was enrage. Oh my god, what the hell? I didn't realize it was gonna be an enrage. I was just taking it easy. Oh my god. Okay, well then. I guess I lose. Or, well, the people who voted for me, for believing in me. Will Eni beat this on the first try? Yes, no. No. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What the hell? No, I'm not going for very easy. Unbelievable. Maybe I should have gone for very easy just to make it faster, because that's a long fight. Yeah, probably should have just done it very easy. Wait, increases target's damage taken. I should probably do that then. 20%? Well then. No laughing. Oh, I can do the screenshot thing. Yeah, let's do the screenshot thing. I died on purpose, guys. Fail 5 second time. Yeah, so basically, when I first do something, I play very defensively and carefully. So I ended up dying to, perfect screenshot. I ended up dying to, being too slow in Rage, right? Oh, the best screenshots. But then, the second time, I go in thinking like, I know it. No, I didn't mean to. I go in, I feel like I know everything, so I just push and I just go offensively, and then I fail because of that. These are some really cool screenshots, actually. This looks really cool. Okay. can't heal for a while. This is awkward. Out in time. Once again. Oh. Animation looked like the line was somewhere else, but the animation doesn't matter. I was like, did I just miss them all because I turned? I should a bit later. He's not taking damage. Wait. Do these things make him immune or something? I just realized he's been at 10% for like a really long time. they're gonna die again. Oh, it's these, I think. Look, they're connected to him. Oh my god, yeah, it's wiped again. I didn't notice last time because I killed him just because. Yeah, oh my god. The text box were yelling at you to kill ads. I was like, it's fine, I can just miss, you know, like I can just dodge the abilities. Oh my god. I didn't notice the first time because I killed all the ants the first time. And this time I was like, yeah, whatever, I don't need to kill them. They don't do much damage anyways. And I was like, wait, 10% is taking awfully long. Like, like this is 10%. Like, pretty much. That shouldn't. Oh my god. Where is he? Oh, I can heal him. Let me get my energy back. 0. Oh, there's one more, I see it. There we go. Now we got it. Yeah! Oh my god. Yeah, let's go. First try for sure. First try for sure. The target has been silenced. That damned squid never stood a chance. Mm-hmm. Another screenshot. Haha. So pretty. The meter threat has been dealt with. We should gather what information we can in Turcliffe. Okay. Yep. Fearsful. You did well to pilot the G-Warriors so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Yeah, there it is. Sapphire weapon. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems a good way to die as any. Rex, Rickon? Why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that, while I pilot the sapphire weapon. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there is no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alfonso needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There is less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me. For Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now, I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. No regrets. Regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Telling him how it is. Rickon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. Does that mean Rickon is dead with this? Feels bad, man. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. Whoa, angry. //. Deadly hello, thank you very much for the 60 months. Good to see you. Thank you so much. You killed him? I didn't mean to. First Melisandre, now Recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Angry. Yeah, killing his kids is actually really sad. I guess after this trial series is probably when most people kind of turn and start liking Gaius. Or do people start liking him after ARR, like immediately? I don't know. I feel like I've been a little bit question mark about him. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Belzar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet, try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answers may be, in the end he will always be a Garlean, and though there may be honorable men and women among them, I've suffered much and more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Belzar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. Feels bad, man. My search lasted for 2 days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from 2 Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. and when the place came rumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Belzar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge. And then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I've rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. Okay. And then he told me about the Ascians, everything. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. Huh? Shock. Oh my god, I'm so small, you guys can't see me. I was standing right here. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they're indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they've been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with Ascians will have to wait until we've brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Okay. Oh, there's no fly zone here. We just run. There's a triple triad! Okay, we're gonna do it after this quest goes green. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating their Turtoncliff Magistics facility. Though they have yet to make the report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. Okay. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from the Regula von Hydrus, correct? Yes. It also appears that the Sapphire weapon is actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? People talk. Improvements were made to the synthetic aurosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail von Darnus. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Recon were fully aware of this, were they not? They were. Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alfonso, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines? Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alfonso has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Feels bad, man. Then there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, guys. Yeah, let's go. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to guys.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Stricken79. They have
Thank
given
you.
239 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much, Dr. Zeiss, for the gifted sub to Stricken. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Let's see. Oops. Alright, let's see. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Yeah. Looks like we're leaving now. To Gurabania? Okay, in that case, let's quickly do this. Triple triad, real quick. Real quick. How many cards does he have that I need? 1 card. I should have used the other thing. The other deck, but it's okay. Okay, I'll see how it is. What the? How does he win everything? It's trash. Okay, it's okay. We're gonna go again, and now we're gonna win everything. Is that Maya? Yeah. Which cat is that? I hear you. Where are you? Was she in the window? Yeah, it sounded like Maya for sure, actually. Let's go like this. Seven. Wait, this is the only card I could have won against this. Oh my god, what am I doing? It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay with that. I think. Now he takes this one. Good. And now take both. Bam! Then he took both. Then I take both. Then he takes one. Ooh, close. That was close. I guess we'll just put it in the middle. Such a bad... Oh, really? Really? Actually, this is okay. Take him back. I'm afraid he'll take 2 cards from me. I'll do here first. Not good enough. Not good enough. I think it is. I'm not addicted. Nice. Yeah, I should just kill him. I should just kill him. And get the card that way. It's true. This is really bad. And one's on both sides there. Oh yeah, there was gonna be a show today, right? What was the show? Was it Xbox something? A presentation? Xbox and Bethesda? Oh. I actually wanted to watch that. I didn't realize it was today. I forgot because I was concerned about being late for stream. What is this? Many cool games, yeah? That's cool. You hear Xbox has consoles? That's crazy. Oh, come on. How long is it gonna take? All LoL champions with Game Pass shall play. Wait, what? If you have Game Pass, you have all League of Legends characters? No way. Really? Microsoft wants to take over the world, huh? All Valor agents too? Like, why would you not have Game Pass? I'm sold. I am actually sold. Ah, I can't believe it. Fallen Ace. If Microsoft takes Blizzard and has to deal with Riot. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, you know, like they're gonna take over all Blizzard games and then they're having deals with Riot. That's insane. People used to laugh at Xbox and like Microsoft, like Xbox games being on Microsoft and stuff like that, like on PC. But I feel like Game Pass has taken over everything now. they cancel the MMO? Wait, Riot? No. It's one of the most highly anticipated MMOs at the moment. And the Xbox has can't you have a good PC on other consoles. Yeah, true. But like just in general, like people don't really use Xbox games on PC either. But this is huge. Like how much is the Game Pass? Xbox has no exclusives though. They don't need exclusives. You literally have everything. Okay, that sucked. There's no point in Oxford having entering PC. Yeah, but who's talking about Xbox console? Like, nobody cares about console. We're caring about the fact that Xbox is literally taking over PC. Sapphire weapon card. There it is. There it is. We got it. Like, having a deal with League of Legends is huge. Okay, I see. I have FFXIV to be on Xbox, honestly. Oh, it's not an Xbox. That's interesting. I wonder why. Microsoft, after years of having it, finally realized they own pizza market with Windows. Yeah, I know, exactly. Microsoft finally realizing. All the way to Turncliffe. Yes, everything went according to plan. Oh, an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information to report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. What was that? Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's World headquarters. I've come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Is that meant to be sweat? Oh yeah, it's dripping. Okay. I was like, what is that? Ah, so you returned, young Alfred. Or was it Ulwick? Valens von Varro. Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. He doesn't even remember his name. Like, the disrespect. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be. When it suits me. Drinks milk. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland. And Gaius van Balzar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting the Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlet. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence, and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable, until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they're sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. What does that mean? Where are you going to send Alfonsi? To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon them. And you let Gaius van Balzar Vault people get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Uh-oh, detention time. Jail time. Yes, my lord. Uh-oh. Hua. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitek Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip, now can I? Whistling. I'm so good at whistling. Oh. Okay. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? He's checking his iPad. Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child, I will show you the way. Wait, we have an Overwatch 2 date? Why is it red? Why is the quest red? Because that's not the quest for this. That's the frickin' Raktika. Oh my god. Okay, where am I supposed to go again? I didn't pick up the quest. I needed to pick up the next one. Locks. Where is that? Travel back to the first. Where? Porta. In the Orsia? Girabania? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't realize I actually finished a quest. So I needed to pick up the new thing. Da, da, da. Which of the two is it from these? Why is there two quests actually? Do I need both? Or is this like the hard version? Yeah, okay. I think that's this. Hooah! Don't go anywhere. What? The actually no, I don't want to see it right now. Do I need to see it right now? Oh, that's cute.
Tracks 314 gifted.
The
tier
Scarlet
1 sub to
Scoundrel,
Wolfie.
the one
They
and
have
only
given
ruby weapon.
76 gift subs in the channel.
Trax, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Wolfie. Thank you, thank you. Its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly is depicted here in its long, flexible claws. Imagine the claws for now. But yeah, this is just to unlock the extremes. It doesn't do much to the story. There I go, getting carried away as usual. Cool. And now it's accessible. Okay, and this is the continuation. Ah, it's good to see you, Annie. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they've found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. D4 release window announced. Wait, really? I kind of want to watch this. How long is the show? That's actually so many important things announced already. Here's the stream. Does anyone know how long it is? Over in 5 seconds. Is it actually? D4 is set in 20... So it is in 2023 then, at least. We know that. Like, within half a year. I think that's still a lot of information. I actually expected it to be next year. To be honest. Yeah, it could be December. I mean, it probably is in Q4, right? Wait. Oh my god. 2023 is not this year. Okay. You know what? I am tired. Okay. I am tired. I thought you guys meant that it's this year. I thought that was huge, because I expected it to be next year. It is next year. Okay. Okay. They said at the beginning of the show every game would release within 12 months. Did they? Oh, that's a lot of information. So it would be 2023 quarter 2 then. Did Corey wreck your brain? Yeah. I think so. You don't trust that statement? Really? No, it happened before Corey? That's rude, okay? That's rude. Corey was cool? Yeah, I like Corey. I like Corey. Play it day one with Game Pass. It's the first thing I see. I think it's basically like a huge Phil Spencer. He's the one who's been commenting the Blizzard things, right? Phil Spencer. He was the one talking about how he wants to bring like World of Warcraft back on the map. Type of thing. All set for the journey ahead? Yes. Isn't WoW already popular? So it is, but it has been on a steady decline, right? Since Wrath, pretty much. Basically, he is looking into, for the first time, properly lead to WoW gaining subscribers, basically. Gaining popularity. So, like, WoW has been very popular, still is popular, you know, compared to other games. But it's been a steady decline over time. And Phil Spencer was the one who commented that he wants to see, like, the WoW player base in 5 years being higher than it is now. So new players, basically new players, yeah. New players, maybe potentially bring some old ones back, but yeah, I think a lot of focus on new players is probably what I think, yeah. Phil Spencer, the CEO, is Microsoft, yeah, he's a big deal for Blizzard now. Yeah, I think he said that. I think he said he envisions WoW to have, he wants it to have a bigger player base in 5 years compared to now, which is something that's not happened because WoW has always been on decline since Wrath. Why reach the dream of this game 5 years from now? It won't be reaching those numbers unless radical change occurs. Oh, I don't think it necessarily needs to reach those numbers. He just specified that he wants to see it increase. So not that it's necessarily gonna match with Wrath, but yeah, just seeing an increase basically. Let's say like, I don't know the numbers, but let's say like Wrath was 10 million players. And let's say like now is 1 million, just throwing numbers out there. Then in 5 years, he wants it to be like at least 2 or 3 million. Then like, you know, go back to like, go down to 800,000, let's say. So more like that. Like he wants to see an increase. He wants the graph to start going up and down of players. Yeah, exactly. Because WoW has been going down over the years. Well, PC gamers now that Wrath is getting more players is not so unreasonable. Yeah, it's not unreasonable, but it's not easy either because there's so many games out there, right? Like compared to back in Wrath, the game choices that you have today is insane, you know? Even like with a WoW subscription, like, you know, like a $12, $13 or whatever the price is. Imagine that money you spend on Steam games. I mean, you can even play free games and you can get so much content, right? So it's, the competition is so much higher for WoW right now compared to back then. So it's not impossible in terms of numbers. The numbers should be there because like you said, there's more PC gamers today than there was back then. But it's not an easy task, you know, competing with all the other games out there. 12.8 million wrath when raids, groups are forming over 50 minutes an hour and raiding around circles along with memories. Was it 12.8 million? Yeah, I don't know the numbers. Free games like Diablo Immortal. Yeah, I mean, no joke. Like yeah, sure, the Diablo Immortal is very predatory, right? And like there's other games like that that are also predatory. But like to be fair, it's still a free game, so technically, a poor person will rather play Diablo Immortal than play World of Warcraft, right? Like technically speaking, you know, somebody who's not intending to pay any money is still gonna pick that over WoW. And that's with like thousands of other games too that are free as well. No, I wouldn't. Path of Exile is free. True, but not available on mobile, right? So, yeah, I mean, like, there's so many things. Also, I think Path of Exile is very difficult to get into. I don't know if they've done a lot of work to make it, like, new player friendly. But I feel like it's a very difficult game. I don't know if I'd get into it without your help. Like, chat. Path of Exile is getting a mobile game. Very smart. Very smart. That was a little issue, but it's not having the best reputation in the game industry right now. Gonna be hard for them to get new players. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Anyone who follows any gaming news at all would never give Blizzard a chance right now. Why would you? Like, if I hear about this company that have this really big game and I hear these bad things about the company, I'll never give the game a try. Like, it can be the best game in the world, in the entire world, the best game ever, and I would still not give it a try. Why would I, right? So, and I think that's the part also that Phil Spencer wants to work on, right? Like, the reputation is definitely a big part. And then probably other things, like new player retainability. I heard, I don't remember what the exact numbers were, but I heard that the amount of, new players that play WoW, they are likely to finish Path of Exile. They are likely to finish Exile's Reach, but then the drop-off after Exile's Reach, so when people have reached level 10 or whatever it is, like once they finish Exile's Reach, when it becomes more choices of like where you want to go to in the different zones or whatever, there's a huge drop-off of players there. And I think that's interesting too, because that's one thing that like Final Fantasy has an advantage in terms of like a red thread, right? Because you can continue, as long as you just continue with this one quest, you'll never be stuck. But for WoW players who get out of Exile's Reach, there's so many options, because you can go to this zone if you want to, you can go to this zone if you want to, you can go to this zone if you want to. And it's like, freedom sounds cool for somebody who's experienced, but if you're not, then it's harder. Don't new players have to do BFA? I don't know the exact routing of things, honestly. Maybe it is BFA. I just know that there was a stat out there with how there is a player drop-off after Exile's Reach, and maybe there's just something about that that's confusing. I don't know. And like, if you have to go to BFA, do you go to a specific zone? Do you get choices in the zones? You get choices in the zones, right? Like, that's probably hard as well, I'm assuming, because when we went to BFA, we got to pick the zone that we want to go to. And sometimes for new players, that freedom doesn't feel good. I do ever add plans when don't launch. I do my plans to wait at least 3 months after launch because I want to know how the end game is monetized before I buy. Yeah, very fair. And I'm sure a lot of people are thinking the exact same thing. I mean, honestly, like, Microsoft is probably like cringing, yikesing real hard because they just want to take over Blizzard so they can fix the reputation that's being tarnished. And Blizzard just like, you know what, let's quickly get some money before we're out. Before we can't make these profits, let's quickly do it. Bam. And then in like 1 year, Diablo's monetization is fixed, but it's like too late, nobody remembers that. Oh, these are all the games coming to Xbox PC over the next 12 months. Minecraft Legends, what the hell is that? Teamfight Tactics as well. Legends of... It's the entire, like, all the Riot games are coming to Game Pass. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. I mean, like, this is another thing. Like, look, why would, and like, this is relevant for Final Fantasy too. Why would people subscribe to a game when they can subscribe to Games Pass and get all this? And more. Why? Why would anyone? Like new players, why would anyone pay for subscription for WoW or Final Fantasy if you can get all this? Depends what they want to play. Let's say they don't really know what they want to play. They just want to play games, you know? Because I was told FF14 story was good. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of other good story games here too, right? Not everybody plays tons of games at the same time. I stick to a few. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, most people who would get the Game Pass would not play most games, right? You'd probably touch like 2% of them, if even that. Game Pass is a brilliant value and just keeps getting better. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this is really huge. Tracks with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I like to own games and not rent them. That's true. That's a big one, Wardrick, actually. That is a big one. But the thing is, we might be... That's what people used to feel about movies. To an extent, right? But now, like, I used to be happy with my, like, DVD collection of movies. But now, like, I'm throwing most of them. Unless, like, a very special music to me. Movie. And music, too. People used to collect CDs and stuff, right? I mean, I'm sure there's still a few who do, but it's become such a common thing, like, everyone has Netflix. I think that's what Game Pass is going for. Just becoming the basic thing that everyone has. Everyone has Netflix. Everyone playing games have Game Pass, you know? Like, wait, you don't have Game Pass? Really? You know? Especially the more multiplayer games that they add, because then a friend group of 3, the 4th person doesn't have Game Pass. Why don't you have Game Pass? Like, there's so many games that we can play together, you know? I can imagine that becoming a thing. I'm fine with streaming movies with a sub, don't really care to own. I used to pirate movies because buying them was so inconvenient. Now with subscription-based services being so accessible, I've stopped pirating. Yeah. In terms of app from Apple, I'm sure Xbox takes a cut from the creator of the game. The developer could add extra incentive to sub directly to them and not Game Pass. Do you mean like a game has a subscription of its own and is part of the Game Pass? I'm really just not a fan of live service games. FF14 is really an exception I tolerate. Yeah, I feel like most of us who think it's okay to pay a subscription for FF14 and WoW, I feel like we're in a special age where, like, that was okay. But I feel like the payment models of these things is moving away. I feel like we're moving towards where we want a lot more for $10 a month or $15 a month. I remember back in the days, people were frustrated about games having a subscription. Yeah. Well, it was still more acceptable compared to today. I don't have Game Pass and not planning to have any because the concept Wonchik mentioned that owning a game is more appealing to me than renting it. Yeah, no, I completely understand that. I completely understand that. I like the idea of owning it too. That's why I like my Steam library, right? And renting, yeah, it doesn't feel good, but sometimes, like, maybe it's I don't know, you know, games that you play only once, or games that are multiplayer, you know, with other people. Like, I feel like those kind of games can be accepted pretty easily. Games like V Rising, Pog, Pagman. Rather pay sub than buy a game on Steam for 5 euros, and then you have to buy 30 DLCs each for 15 euro to enjoy a full game. Yeah, I mean it's true, and that's like one of the big reasons that people don't like free-to-play games, right? Because many times when you play a free-to-play game, it's actually like free-to-play, but like severely handicapped until you've spent this much money. Like, it feels better to be honest, like, this is the price, here you get the full game, you know? Free to play? I can't afford to play those, yeah. Feels like MMO players commit a lot to one game, don't play a lot of other games compared to general. It's a niche. So I used to think that was the case, but honestly, I feel like most MMO players have also dipped into other MMOs. Like, maybe they don't spend as much time in other MMOs as the one main one that they like, but I think it's a lot more common than people think. I feel like there is such a thing as at least trying or playing a little bit of like as many MMOs as possible. I discovered this because when I would try other MMOs, suddenly people that I know who play WoW have played those games too. It's like FF14, and it's like EVE Online, it's like I don't know what other games exist, like Black Desert Online, like all these other games, and there's tons of people in my chat who've played those games as well. The sense of me use Game Pass to play a lot of different games together. There is a big variety, so instead of asking what game do you have in your library, you just ask, hey, about this game or this game looks cool. Let's give it a try. And if we get bored of it, we just uninstall it. That way we don't waste any money we probably don't have. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, in a friend group, I can imagine this becoming a norm. Because in a friend group, you don't have to, like you said, double check, like, do you have this game or no? You know, just jump into it. I don't like that with Game Pass, I can't go back and replay a game when it disappears. Okay, so sometimes games disappears. Okay, kind of like Netflix then, right? Because Netflix, sometimes a show disappears. I've heard that you are normally able to buy games permanently for a discount. But yeah. I use Game Pass to play the Gears of War campaigns and then unsubbed. Saved so much money from buying them. Yeah. Piano playing. Feel strong, man. Valheim is here. ESO, here you've got an MMO. Valheim, good with friends. Overwatch 2 is PvP, or like multiplayer rather. Sea of Thieves, multiplayer. They got Halo. And the new games here, Diablo 4. Like, why would anyone who wants to play Diablo 4, why would you buy Diablo 4 if you can buy the Game Pass and just play it for a month and then cancel to, you know, try it out or whatever? Like, it's so much cheaper. Resident Evil 4, is that new? It's probably not new. Dead Space, that's the game I wanted to play. Oh my god, like, if let's say Game Pass reaches like such a norm that like everyone has it, kind of like Netflix, right? Either people have it or they borrowed their neighbor's account or whatever. Then like imagine sub days. I just tell you guys, like, we will play games that's on the Game Pass, you know? Like, as a fact, like, you know, people who have the Game Pass, you're gonna be good. I can definitely imagine that becoming a norm. I don't care about saving money, I care about spending it on games that I think are worth it. That's why I don't pre-order as well. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I actually never pre-order either. Like, I've only pre-ordered certain expansions, like WoW expansions, you know, things I know for sure I'm gonna buy. But I never pre-order, like, a new game, a different game. Although, yeah, I don't think I do. You get your games for free. Yeah, I mean, that's also true. So like, yeah, I mean, that's also true. So like the streamer portion of my life, I probably don't pre-order also because if I wait, I might just get a code from the company, right? So I do have that benefit. But before my streaming days, I didn't really have disposable money to buy games. Like, games are expensive. So like the last thing I'm gonna do is pre-order beforehand. Game Pass games remain on the library as long as you have your subscription active, I think. I'm not sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming if you pay for 1 month, you have access for that 1 month. I don't know if playing a certain game gives you extra access to that game once it's run out. I'm not sure, but yeah. It stays in the library, but you can't play it. Yeah, I think it's like, you know, if you have WoW installed, but your subscription runs out, you can't play it, right? Hope people prepare with them by pricing your Game Pass. They're going to have to make their money back at some points. That's also true, Dr. Zaius. So I'm curious if they think that they'll just make back the money by having more users, or if they maybe think that having different tiers. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe they're gonna. They already have different tiers actually. So maybe they'll just you know, balance things accordingly, you know, make some more stuff on the higher tier, etc, etc. Don't consider a good ownership for sub-day games. Oh, I'm not gonna do this because it takes time for something like this to be normalized. I'm not gonna sit and expect everyone to have Game Pass. I don't even have Game Pass. I just meant like as a hypothetical situation when this becomes so common. You know, I could definitely see myself planning something like that. If it had been, like, if this was, you know, 5 years ago. No Game Pass? I might actually have, to be honest, if I think about it. I think I've been given codes. But in general, yeah. You can make the argument some of these games are showing in Game Pass are already free to play. Example, League. I think it would be more appealing if they include bonus incentive, like different skins against certain games. So with League of Legends, what they're including is that you have access to all champions. So you don't have, like, you can get in straight away and you can play whatever you want. You don't need to earn the points to unlock champions. You have access to them all. So that's the incentive here, which I think is huge. Yeah, so the incentive is that you have access to all champions. The game, of course, is already free. Oh, you get cosmetics too? Honestly, I think even the fact that all champions are unlocked, I think is huge. But cosmetics too, that's a big bonus. Well, champions, yeah. Oh, that's not cosmetic. Technically. I used the wrong word? Okay, yeah, that's okay. Or just play Dota and have the same thing without paying. Well, some people prefer League of Legends to Dota, right? I tried both games and I really didn't enjoy Dota. Dota's best? Yeah, I don't know. I really didn't like it. Dota has loot boxes, does it? Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will find a design. No, Dane to dispense his findings. Sever, inform him of Annie's arrival.
Good evening, Annie and chat. Annie's hug.
I want to tweet. Galildin, thank you very much for the 43 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Xbox Game Pass. Will become the Netflix for gamers. Hot take, huge take, hot take. Xbox Game Pass looking lit, fam. Oh. And tag Ariana Grande. Oh no. Xbox Game Pass will become the Netflix for gamers. At this rate, okay, at this rate, the Xbox Game Pass will become the Netflix for gamers. Alright, I'm tweeting it. And if it doesn't, I will do a 48-hour long stream playing Lifeline. I just noticed you and Nagura take forever to tweet. Excuse me, that was really quick. That was not forever. That say has been said before though. Yeah, but not by me. Do you think every sentence that comes out of your mouth is 100% unique to you? Yes. It already is. Someone says it already is. I mean, Broxamar. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I don't have that many friends who use Xbox Game Pass. Like, when I have Xbox Game Pass giveaways, like, literally nobody wants it. Like, everyone's just like, yeah, whatever. And it's like, hey, who wants $5 on Steam? Me? You know? Like, when I go to events and I get, like, these codes for Xbox Game Pass, nobody's interested. I don't know. Because it doesn't work in half the world? Is that why? I got a code from you last time. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, I haven't felt like it is. Okay, he said it already is. I haven't felt like it is. Most my friends don't have it, and whenever I do Xbox Pass giveaways on stream, people aren't that interested compared to, say, $10 Steam gift card. Like, I do agree it's already good value. I just read Tenno's. He said it's already amazing value. They could double the sub cost and it'd still be worth. I do agree that it is already great value, but I don't think that it's reached a point where everyone wants it. Because, like, another thing is, like, for Xbox Game Pass, you have to use the Microsoft Store, don't you? Whenever I mention Microsoft Store, the chat goes omega lol. Yeah, no, like seriously, like there was this one time I promoted a game, I forgot which one, and I said that I'm playing it on a Microsoft Store, and I got kicked W's in my chat. It's like, wait, what? Why? Why don't you use a Steam one? It's like it's a Microsoft promotion, you know? You get the Xbox app off the Microsoft Store and that's it. Okay. Oh, see, so I don't even know the difference. Okay, so you mean Xbox Hub is separate from Microsoft Store? It's two separate things. I meant to say that a thing popped up. Do you like the Xbox app? And I thought it asked like, do you want to respond to this? I clicked no, but I didn't mean no. I just didn't want to respond right now. And then it went away. Oops. Apparently now giving bad feedback. Yeah, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Dun, 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 dun. There goes the Microsoft sponsor. Excuse me. I'm a big fan of Microsoft, okay? Have you seen my custom Xbox controller? Hashtag ad. Because of micro? No, you did not just turn that into a small joke! Did I buy it myself? No, it was a gift. From Vegas. It's a really nice one though.
And we cut small.
Here it is, Xbox. Alright, we are big Xbox fans, guys. Xbox fam. There it is, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. It's not misspelled. Have I ever turned it on? No, do you think I want to smudge this thing? This needs to be glowing for the rest of my life. This is gonna be glowing. Lick it? It's literally lickable even, yeah. No Cheeto dust on the controller? Yeah, no dust. No dust. Clean. Smell the box? Sure. It smells like nothing. Smells like nothing. If you touch it with your disgusting and they're not disgusting and dirty, excuse me? That's a bit rude. What the heck? Which I believe comes from PC versus console of your audience. As PC Game Pass improves, I believe people will come around. Yeah, that's a fair take. Yeah, I can agree with this. So I guess what he means. Okay, interesting. All right, so now I see why he said that it already is. Here. PC Game Pass improves, I believe people will come around. PC players love Steam, and that's where they play. But the value Game Pass... the value Game Pass... Unmatched. Okay, I think you've got a word there, it's fine. So basically, the reason why it hasn't been that popular among my audience is because most of us are PC gamers. So that makes sense. The value of Game Pass is unmatched, or something like that. Yeah, like we have not been the audience. Yeah, exactly. I think that is actually spot on. The Game Pass simply hasn't what's the word? Been appealing for PC gamers who already have Steam libraries. Like, literally, they say Game Pass. Oh, literally, people in my chat are more excited for a Steam sale. I hear more from you guys about a Steam sale going on than words stated when I say I have a Game Pass giveaway. Guys, I've got Game Pass codes to give away today. Literally tumbleweed. And then like, Steam sale is going on. Guys, Steam sale. Have you seen? This game is now $5. That's my chat. Did someone say Steam sale? So that's definitely been the experience that I've had with stream and everything, and I think that's why. I think this is spot on. No, wait, Annie doing a Steam sale? I'm not doing a Steam sale, no. This game that we will definitely never play is only $5. I mean, that's also true. A lot of people end up buying games that they never end up playing, but still, like, just the fact that people are excited about a sale more so than a free Game Pass. What about Humble Bundle? True, Humble Bundle is pretty pog. I think generally speaking, people have been pogging Humble Bundle too. I already have every game I want on Steam. That's the main reason Steam sale equals pog and Game Pass equals Resident Sleeper. Wait, if you already have every game you want on Steam, then how is a Steam sale pog if you already have them? I might not play it, but at least it's my game. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's true. And another thing which is really fun in terms of like collecting your own games. Like for example, The Quarry, I was asked what platform I would like it on. So I could get on the PS4 or the PS5 or Xbox or whatever. And of course I'm gonna pick Steam. Even if it's like say better on the PS5. The PS5 will, you know, one day be outdated. There's gonna be PS6 or whatever, right? My Steam is never outdated. My Steam library will just grow and grow and grow, and like even if I have a new computer, I use the same library. And I think there's something nice about that, like collecting your games, you know, having a collection of games. I had games on the PS4 which I don't have anymore. Look at this, Wayne. Would you rather keep all your achievements in WoW or rent them knowing next month they go away? Well, like they do go away, right? Because I have to pay a subscription to play the game. But yeah, no, I mean, I understand what you mean for sure. But backwards compatible with PS4 maybe a bit games, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is true as well. Like the modern consoles are starting to have more backwards compatibility. But there's still something about, you know, seeing your library clearly growing. Games do get outdated, some of them won't work anymore on modern system, but still on Steam. Yeah. I have 691 games. Oh, really? And it doesn't get free WoW? No. Like, I've sometimes been given game time cards, but right now I pay both subscriptions myself. Finally, PlayStation took forever to fully implement backwards compatibility. Yeah, I haven't been enough on the console to truly know how that feels. But yeah, for example, I also have some PS4 games that are on CD. Do they work on the PS5? Like straight up? Are they backwards compatible that way? They are? Okay, that's good. But yeah, I think like when you're mainly a PC gamer, it does feel nice to have everything on Steam. Like for example, my Horizon Zero Dawn, I realized when I played it, it was on CD. And when I finished it, I ended up giving it away. Because I was like, I'm not gonna play it again, obviously. And then like recently when I was like, you know what, I want to play it again because there's a new game coming out. And then I was like, wait, I don't have that game anymore. And like, sure, I could get it again. But it's like, it's just awkward, you know? Gave away game. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean like awkward in that sense because I gave it away. I mean like inconvenient. I meant inconvenient. Yeah, there is PC version now though, but if I want to replay the old one, I have to like buy it again, but on PC. For my own comfort, I mean, convenience. We should pay more for games and not own them. Also introduce fan-based tribalism and gatekeeping. I think that sounds like a great plan. Because another thing is like, yeah, I could get the CD back for Horizon Zero Dawn, right? But like, I don't want to get my PS4 out. I don't even know where my PS4 is. I'm pretty sure I gave it away to somebody. Like my sister probably has it. Yeah, my sister has it. My PS4 is with my sister because she played Warzone this one time with her friends a few months ago. She's a gamer. Yeah, I don't think that went very far. So rich doesn't remember giving consoles away. I mean, I am extremely privileged. Absolutely. I got my PS5 for free. PlayStation sent it to me. So yeah, I am very privileged. It's not so much that I'm throwing money. It's just that I'm given things. Minifuchsia played Warzone. Yeah, she had a phase where she had some friends who were playing Warzone. Probably a boy. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think she's played Warzone since that time though. It's not a phase, baby rage. But yeah, I've given away many, like I've given away, I mean the thing is also like, another thing is me giving away my consoles is actually better use for them than to let them dust at home, right? Like if I have a PS5, why do I let my PS4 dust here? I barely use my PS5. So the fact that I give them away means that, you know, they would potentially be used more than me just letting it dust. I guess it could be argued that I could sell them, but I don't know, like selling something that was gifted to me feels wrong. Like I'd rather give it away then. You giving away your PS5? I mean, when I eventually get a PS6, I'd probably give away the PS5, yeah. But yeah, that's, you know, no time soon. But yeah, like I've given away all my consoles that I don't use. Like the Wii U's with one of my sisters, the one with the kid who likes the bubbles, they have the Wii U. My other sister has a Switch, and then Minifuchsia got PS4. Yeah, like I've given away a bunch of consoles. Wii U? Yeah, she got that a long time ago, like when I just got my Switch, kinda. I gave it to her. So at the time it didn't feel like a very ancient console, but now it is. But she never uses, I mean she doesn't really use console much. She only now started again because Minifuchsia pointed out we can play Super Mario, like multiplayer. So now that's like the new excitement. Amy has a 3090. She should give me her 3080 Ti. Why are you guys saying thanks for coming? Oh my god, it's a text on the screen. I was so I thought you when I first read it, I legit thought it was one of those like TED Talk like I thought you were implying that I'm having like a TED Talk right now. Like, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. But, yeah. Oh my god. Because I saw you write that like 15 minutes ago or something. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we're all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least. Yeah, it might be a 4th one too. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air, which of course leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire, meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alfonso plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. Hold your horses. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations: Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lunosha, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Valdeolin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Annie and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help any guys reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Yeah, I'm on Light Lich. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Annie. Yeah. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. But that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the war machine before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear it would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. This is weapon 3? Yeah, this is weapon 3. Is this a group one? Yeah, okay. In that case, I'll invite 3 people who were not in the group before, just to guarantee them a spot. Yes, there you go. 2 more people. And then I'm just gonna queue up. Yep, get. Alright, we have 4 people. Let's go! Castor Marunium. Yes. Okay, there we go. Did that fail? Oh no, it's queued up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're queued up now. I'm starving. Hi, starving. 9 p.m. Yeah. Everything becomes so late. When I stream late, everything just becomes so late. Like, how have I not eaten dinner and it's 9 p.m.? I think we'll do this one. Yeah, you guys need to queue up and snipe harder. We need a tank. I think I'll make this one my last one for today, guys. And, but I don't want to extend it to next week. So we will do the next trial during the week. Do I decide a specific day for it, maybe? So people who are interested can know? Maybe Wednesday? Wednesday for the last one. There's still sunlight outside in Stockholm. Yeah, we have sunlight until like 10 p.m. Well, it's not sunlight, but it's like bright enough. When you're doing the glory? So I can't see the weekend because of DreamHack. Potentially the weekend after, if there wasn't anything else there. I need to double check if there was anything the weekend after. This is it, the emerald weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eurasia. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Called him Father. I think BGM is actually still max since last time. Shrimp, yeah. I'm tired, okay? I like being in this position when I'm tired. This was my first extreme. Really? Oh, that's so cool. We have nostalgia. I am way too zoomed in. See, I noticed myself this time. Ah! I'm so dead. Or not? Okay. That was tricky. I lagged, actually. Yeah. I actually lagged. It hit me anyways. What? It moves in the last second? It's cheating. Okay, can somebody die so I can res here? And so my death doesn't count as a death. Oh, nice. Go test out when 2 magnets are late. I don't understand what it means with the 2 magnets being linked. Oh, this is what's doing the damage. Oh, now I understand. Oh my god, I have 3 stacks. It's fine. Yeah, I got it now, I got it now. It's gonna move again, isn't it? Wait, you guys are there? Oh, I knew that. That's what you meant with the magnets being linked. Cheers. Oh, their AoE was bigger than I thought. Hey, don't kick me, Hayami. What the heck? Okay, where the magnets link. I don't know if I understand. This is where they link? Okay. I don't know how that means they linked. I saw a plus sign here and a plus sign here. I don't know how this means that they're linked, but I'll take it. They had lines between them, did they? Oops, I hard casted the wrong spell. Is there a phase 2? It's come to this, but no matter. I can't afford to lose, okay? Phase 2. Biosar combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. Ali, Alfonsi, this is goodbye. Whoa! Rex, what have you done? Phase 2. What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow? Bear witness to the glory of the... Wait, what? Did he use him? This is the Werlick at the time of the invasion. Could the synthetic Orosite be causing this? hit by both. I should probably not stay next to the tank. Yeah, look at that Black Wolf's image. That's a bit rude. Go! Yeah, we did it! Down, down, down. We did it! Player commented, no, they all left! I was just gonna commend them! Good job, team. Good job. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life? For this? You're right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. Yeah, Black Wolf. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the war machine as remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was Ilm for Ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Enya has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. I'm a strong girl, what can I say? You may be relieved to hear that Castor Mastens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he's finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Oh! Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Recon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rax? Yes, that's what the synthetic aura sight system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would. But what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Guardians lost any respect they once had for us. They want to die to gain respect. But the cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. Yeah, then so why do you do this? But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is a duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Allie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlet's freedom. Yeah, I don't know, I can't agree with this. You guys are not doing the right thing. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. Like, if you care about Allie, she needs you guys. You know, like, you're saying if you leave, they'll have other people being sacrificed. Yeah, well, if you care about Allie, she needs you. She won't gain anything by those other people not being sacrificed. I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. Holding cells? No! Let me go! Feels bad, man. So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Allie into their custody before the Guardians return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you two. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic aurosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alfonsi. It's so sad. They're just like so ready to give up their lives. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Yeah. No. Why, Rex? Why? Guys, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us? There's no use in her staying here. Crafty4, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Severa is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alfonsi and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Oh, she's been tortured. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her guardian masters. Feels bad, man.
Happy 6 months.
You speak as though you've seen this before? Dragonfire, thank you very much for the 6-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, she was tortured. Seen? I have lived through it myself. Oh. I was born in Werlet, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Guardian and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlet, who treated us as badly as the Guardians did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. And so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Zenos Galvus in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlet. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had. But nothing could prepare me for what awaited. I did finish Eden, yes. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Guardians had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlet. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it, other than a few scant details. I knew not of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I'd always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the aura, an easy target for abuse, being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment when she joined the army. Alas. Yeah, I don't know if my VOD YouTube has been updated, but I'm supposed to have all my FF14 VODs in there. It might not be 100% though. ... All? Yeah, well, I don't know if it's all actually. Maybe we should talk about that. VODs haven't been for a while. Okay. So maybe when I do like relatively important things, we should upload them. So when I did the last Wing of Eden, we should probably put that up there. And then today's this, we could put this up as well. Probably. Yeah. I'll take a look, Aegis. If anyone wants to help with that, you can tell Aegis what is important. Someone who's more familiar with FF14. So for example, Eden, if Eden's VOD can be linked to Aegis so he knows which one should be highlighted. And then today's, you can just put the entire thing and just say essay, like Shadowbringers Trials. Eden VOD, there it is. Aegis, if you could take it. Maybe a timestamp too for when I'm done with the Beast Tribes. That seems like a lot of stuff that's not necessary. I only hope that with time Ellie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdelarn's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, where were we? I think I'm actually gonna stop here, guys. I'll stop here and we continue tomorrow. Tomorrow I might actually take the day off, depending on how I feel when I get up. But I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off, and then Tuesday we'll continue. So on Tuesday, I think I want to... I'm not sure yet what I want to do, so maybe I don't want to promise anything. But the things I'm looking to do this coming week is unlock the Dwarf Beast Tribe and also finish the rest of this. I think finishing the rest of this is probably best to promise for Wednesday, since I can't say for sure Tuesday. Maybe there's a wowhead, maybe not. Wowhead is cut down for now a little bit, so I don't know yet. But at least Wednesday, I know that there's not going to be a wowhead, so we can plan the last of the trial on Wednesday. So let's say that at least. The trial will be on Wednesday. The dwarf, I'm not sure yet, we'll see. But that's going to happen during the week sometime as well. And then the weekend is DreamHack, so then continuation of MSQ would be the weekend after, I guess. I need to double check dates, but yeah, something like that. So that's the plan. I also want to get a bit of V Rising practice this coming week as well for the thing that I'm doing with Zizaran and the other streamers. I want to be a bit more prepared. So yeah, that's also something I want to do this week that's coming. Do you think Laura will be started the week after? I think so. I need to double check that that there is nothing planned that weekend. I need to double check with dates and stuff. But probably, like 90% sure. Yeah, the streamer server, exactly. So that's going to be on the 23rd or 24th or something like that. So I want to prepare a little bit for that too. thank you guys so much for tuning in today. And sadly, because my stream was like 3 hours later than I wanted it to be, I think those 3 hours would have been enough to finish the trial. But yeah, we'll do the rest on Wednesday. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. I might actually take tomorrow off. But definitely by Tuesday. See, definitely by Tuesday. I got the Eden start timestamp. We'll send it to Aegis. Perfect. Aegis, if you could highlight the thing that Noma sends you and mention Eden, third wing in the title. And then today's, if you could highlight today's as well and call it Shadowbringer Trials. And we can try to remember that in general when it's specific content so that we highlight it for the VOD channel too, even if I'm not going to make a YouTube video out of it. But yeah. Feel sorry for the people watching this VOD and waiting hours for trial. Well, you know, if it's a VOD, at least you can forward. Imagine the people who were waiting while it was live. Imagine. But yeah, good night everyone. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Also want to upload MSQ VODs. That's a good point. We should upload MSQ VODs too. MSQ I did on a Sunday, right? Yeah. Okay, so that one as well, Noma, or if anyone else wants to help with that, if you could link them to Aegis as well, the specific MSQ quests, so he can also highlight those. I have that as well. Perfect. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm gonna get some food before I die, and yeah, hopefully get some early sleep today. Good night, everyone, and I'll see you next stream. Bye. Yeah, I'm actually starving. I haven't eaten today. I had a small snack at like 3 or something. Or 5 maybe it was. I don't remember. But yeah. Bye, everyone. I'll see y'all next time. Good night. Bye.